high-powered offenses, and they're not just talented, they're relentless.
And the Milwaukee starting five. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Matchup.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
And the Milwaukee. Starting five. Middleton and Giannis, the longtime forward duo. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson, and it's Lopez in at the center position.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
And that one's good. Middleton.
Well, Chris Middleton recognizing the transition opportunity and taking off down the court to get ahead of everybody.
Now here's Tatum. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. Good work defensively by Lopez.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Jackson finds Antetokounmpo. And he elevates for the jam. Jason Tatum on the receiving end.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Well, Brent, although he hasn't won an MVP since 2020, Giannis has been a finalist every season.
Well, BA, I just wonder if the voter fatigue is something that Giannis is tired of. Forget the voters. Maybe he just wants to focus on getting back to that level. Obviously, in the past couple seasons, you could say that he might have deserved one more, but this is one of the best two-way players in the league, and he's not going anywhere. Yeah, not sure. I would think the first guy you want to box out would be Giannis.
Tatum, there's the drive, and finished off by Tatum.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Lillard against Holiday, and the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Lillard with the ball, guarded now by Holiday. Middleton against White. 4 on the clock. Jackson for 3. Middleton controls the rebound and the putback. Middleton's got 5.
Chris Middleton can make contributions by using his frame to be a good rebounder. Good effort there.
Rejected by Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
And I like that Giannis slowing down just a little bit, in control there.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. We discussed the elephant in the room, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Coach said we'll look to build the wall as best we can, but Giannis gets better at beating it every year. All I'm really asking from my guys is their best effort against him. These are reasonable expectations from a coach for his squad.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And Boston with some changes. Cornette's checked in for Porzingis. Horford comes in for Tatum. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. Portis, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Green comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Now here's Lillard. Pass to Jackson. Stripped it away. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Yep, count it.
I have to admire when a big man like Horford runs the floor gracefully like that.
Jackson outside. Brown with the steal. And they're on the break for the finish. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
You can tell Brown is having fun. What a phenomenal dunk artist he is.
Here's Middleton. That's tipped. The Celtics have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
And here's Milwaukee now, following the bucket by Boston. 6 on the shot clock. And another miss by Milwaukee.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And he recovers it. Holiday passes to Brown. Second chance shot. And the jumper is good. Brown's got 6 points.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's Pritchard after the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. No luck on that one. For Milwaukee, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. And that one drops for him.
Assisted, Bobby Portis.
And Boston has possession. They trail by 1. Holiday looking for an opening. Horford passes to Holiday. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket. It does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. The Bucks on top, up by... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, what stands out to you from Milwaukee in this one?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And here's Milwaukee now. On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Inside we have Giannis and Lopez. Pat Connaughton is out there with DeLon Wright. And it's Prince in at the three, the small forward.
Peyton Pritchard. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, he's a menace in the paint. Antetokounmpo.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him, or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, B.A., there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as you possibly can, but inside, Giannis is going to get there and he's going to devastate you. And this is the variety of ways Lopez can hurt you. He can be in the pick and pop, he can be in the roll. There's a lot of options from the big man. We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
Oh, and the jam by Giannis.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. The Bucks leading by 4. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Prince. Back to Antetokounmpo. Ooh, strong moves from Giannis inside.
And you could see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Tatum finds Porzingis. That shot off the mark. The Bucks have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. Connaughton passes to Antetokounmpo. Back to Connaughton. Three-pointer. And they get it back. It's Prince on the wing. 6 to shoot. Second chance effort. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Inside. Antetokounmpo can't connect. Celtics trail by 6. Goes up on the wing. Pritchard, no good. And the Bucks shooting 67% for the game. Just out. Oh, look out! Giannis, unbelievable!
Yeah, once Giannis gets the ball there, you can forget it.
Porzingis in the post, working on Lopez. Got it, 2 for 5 now. Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brent?
Well, if you're an executive BA, just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Cornette's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Horford comes in for Jason Tatum. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Hauser. And Holiday subbed in for Pritchard. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Such a terrific two-way guy. Drew Holiday isn't just an offensive powerhouse. He loves to play defense. I mean, loves it.
Holiday hits them both.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Middleton. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Middleton's got 7 points in the game. Here's Brown. And Brown glides his way to the rim.
When Brown gets the ball this close in, he knows he can finish. Just a matter of execution.
Lillard passes to Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. And you know, Damian Lillard, a lot of his points come from the line, Brent.
Well, he does a great job of getting himself there. I think defenders are so in tune with Lillard's ability to drill you from the three-point line. He gets around the initial guy and then into the teeth of the defense where he's very strong at attacking the rim.
Middleton finds Jackson, buries it from 3. Jackson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Celtics trail by 7. Here's Holiday. Kick out to Brown. Horford against Jackson. Hey, Horford from range.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Pass to Jackson. White against Green. Kicks it out to Jackson. Rebounded by the Celtics.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And the basket by Brown.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
It's deflected. There's the triple. Can't hit that one. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for Milwaukee. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be back in a moment.
35.
In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Here's Lillard. The 2 J's, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Drew Holiday out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Connaughton passes to Lopez. Boston with a rebound. Here's Tatum. Oh, look at Tatum! What a finish!
That's good hustle. Tatum beating several guys up the floor, putting himself in a position to contribute.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Shoots from the baseline. Here's Porzingis. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Pat Connaughton.
And at his size, Porzingis needs to try to do that more often and take advantage of matchup problems.
And he makes both free throws. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Wow! A rim-rattling jam by Giannis.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. That one falls.
Yeah, taking over this one in effortless fashion. When Brown is cooking like this, keep working the ball to him.
Now Antetokounmpo, 18 points for him. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
That's the kind of head fake that'll give a guy whiplash.
He sells it all the way, right? Highly effective. Holiday, and Holiday powers it home.
Well, we should all take a holiday like that there. Get some speed under the rim, driving inside, and really taking off to the jam.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
And Giannis with the jam.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
At 6'8" with a nice release point, Tatum's jumper is a tough one to disrupt.
Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Tatum with a steal. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
And really showing the athleticism, flying solo.
Yeah, why not? Show a little creativity, get inside, move that ball around, just make sure you score.
And stolen by Porzingis. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Lopez. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And they get it back. Antetokounmpo inside. Hounded by Tatum. Back to Antetokounmpo. Just 5 to shoot. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Timeout,
After committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Changes for Boston. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Hauser comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Derek White subbed in for Holiday. And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Chris Middleton's checked in for Connaughton. And Green is subbed in for Prince. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And over the last half-decade, Brent, Bobby Portis has been the best six-man big you can find.
Yeah, pretty remarkable, B.A. He comes in, gives you some great scoring in some stretches, plays some solid defense. He's got a lot of fire to his game. So this is the exact kind of guy that your team needs in the second unit.
Portis' shot is off. The Celtics with the lead. To the paint. Hey, great communication on the lob.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. There's 57 seconds left in the third.
Peyton Pritchard. Second personal foul. First team foul.
To stop the run, Horford with the block.
Swatted by Horford. In terms of defense, Al Horford up there amongst the top.
And White finishes off the break. Well done.
And that'll fire up your team. Great defensive play at one end and instant offense at the other.
Back to Middleton. Outside for Green. No good on the triple.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
The three. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Middleton's got 3 assists in the game. Boston leading by 3. Here's Horford. It's hauled in by Portis. Lillard right side. Good work defensively by White. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. It's the Celtics. They're up by 3. And right at... And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So on the floor for Milwaukee, we've got Damian Lillard, Bobby Portis out there with Jackson, then it's Green, and it's Middleton in at the small forward position. Outside for Green. Jackson for 3. Tips it up. Great positioning on the putback.
Love the pop in Portis' game right now. Superb job hitting the offensive glass.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And Boston with some changes. Porzingis has checked in for Horford. Jaylen Brown comes in for Hauser. And Holiday subbed in for Pritchard. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
Thanks for that, Allie. Clock is at 3. Look at Tatum using his length.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Knocks it down from distance.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Tatum passes to Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Oh, the stride. Giannis off the drive.
And that stride that you see from Giannis is just so effective out there getting around defenders.
And the basket by Brown. And the Celtics lead by 2.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Pass to Middleton. Here's Prince. To the left side wing. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
So tough to contain the length of Giannis. When he takes those strides, he's going to make you foul him.
Good on both. Now here's Tatum. Left side Porzingis. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Tatum finds Porzingis. Operating inside, Porzingis.
Oh, Porzingis loving the moment right here, stepping up huge.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Middleton. Lillard with the ball. Guarded now by Holiday. Here's Prince. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, the bigger the possession, the more engaged Taurean Prince is. Wow.
Outside Holiday. Back to White. 1:36 left in the fourth. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Lillard's got 4 rebounds now. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Prince. The putback. Antetokounmpo flying high for the follow.
Giannis down there in great position down low and good timing on the putback.
Here's Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Uncovered. Bullseye! Porzingis has got 10 points in just the second half.
And Porzingis putting the team on his back. Wow.
Lillard passes to Prince. Out to Lillard. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on White.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Outside Tatum. White for three. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. You have to use better judgment there.
And the shot goes in. Huge moment here.
You have to stay calm in these situations.
The kick to Tatum. And it's good. What a beautiful shot. Brings it within three.
And this guy is made for these moments. Tatum, the big-time shot.
So it's Boston now.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
Lillard with the ball. Milwaukee wins it. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you have two
offense. Doris, it's about putting points on the board in bunches.
BA, it seems to be a league-wide trend in many respects. There's so much conversation about how skilled these players are, the range shooting that you've got to deal with defensively. I think we've got to redefine the definition of good defense because these guys are so good.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. The two stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. Thompson out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Lively in at the 5 spot. And so it's Dallas with it. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Irving, the pass to Doncic. And the layup is good off the glass.
If you allow Luka to establish position because of his size, his strength, his footwork, turn the lights out.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Lillard. And Gafford with the block. Doncic against Lopez. And it's Doncic on the drive. Here's Gafford. Here he goes. And the dunk by Gafford.
Hey, you see the attention Luka draws. That's why his teammates get so many wide open looks.
And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Here's Thompson. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Gafford with the block. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Lillard. Out to Thompson. Back to Doncic. Oh, there's the alley! And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. The Bucks have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Antetokounmpo finds Lillard. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, the hard-charging approach of Klay Thompson paying dividends with the foul call. Hey, they like to see that kind of aggressiveness.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Now here's Lillard. Looking to end the run. And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist by Lillard. Antetokounmpo's got his second basket.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look. Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. The Bucks trail by 7. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Milwaukee's head coach and I got a chance to talk. We talked about how exhausting it is to go up against Luka Doncic. Coach told me, quote, Luka's probably the toughest cover in the league because no one has been able to figure out a way to stop him. We have to just bring the intensity and do our best to slow him down. It's going to take a team effort to get that done. Back to you, B.A.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Lively finds Doncic. Clock at 2. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Irving. Oh, deflected. Kicks it to Doncic. Three-pointer. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Thompson with it. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Pass to Lively. Irving against Antetokounmpo. The open shot by Thompson. Nice shot from the wing. Thompson's got 6.
Well, you have to appreciate watching Klay Thompson ply his trade. The shooting form is absolutely perfect.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Milwaukee shooting their first free throws of the game now. And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. He's off on the second.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
And there's the lob, and a slam dunk by Lively.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Jacks up a 3, and that's not gonna go. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's all... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
The Mavericks lead by 10. Damian Lillard out there with Pat Connaughton. Then there's Taurean Prince. Then it's Bobby Portis. And it's Jackson in at the 4-man spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Here's Doncic. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game.
They've got to tighten up the ball control. That pass was just too easy to defend.
Prince can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Exum passes to Thompson. Knocks it loose. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. Lillard looking around. Up and over Doncic. Lillard can't get it to go.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. All right, Doris, you look at the criteria for traveling in the NBA. You think it's called often enough?
You know, B.A., I'm not sure the answer to that. It's amazing to me the speed with which these officials have to make the calls. Sometimes you go back and watch it, what looks like a travel is not, or what's not called a travel is. This is actually a harder issue than people think.
Lillard. Oh, great D that time from Powell. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Exum with it, and Connaughton picks him up defensively. And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul of the game.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Doncic punches it home.
It does not happen too often, but boy, when Luka gets the opportunity to throw it down, he relishes it.
Pass to Connaughton. It's picked off. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. And Washington powers it through.
Making plays at both ends of the floor. And it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Dallas leading by 15. Here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
Oh, my goodness. Look at Doncic. We don't think of him as a dunker, but that is well done.
Pass to Portis. Powell pulls it in. The Mavericks have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. And Powell with the stuff.
How about the ups of Dwight Powell? He's making these lobs look easy.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Different look for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Jackson. Middleton comes in for Prince. And Green is subbed in for Connaughton. Gafford, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Prosper comes in for Doncic. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Dallas leading by 19.
Milwaukee foul. Green. First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Drives to the hoop.
And with an out-of-this-world wingspan, Giannis can simply lock up just about anyone on the defensive end.
And the rebound goes to Dallas. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Dallas.
You figured they might want to come out and run, and it's been the key for them early. They're just feasting on fast break chances.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Dallas shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. Out to Portis. Back to Antetokounmpo. To halt the run. Gafford with the block. Here's Prosper. Middleton covering. Thompson passes to Powell. Shoots over Portis. Here's Prosper. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. Launches it. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Pass to Gafford. Back to Exum. Gafford with a screen on Green. And he lobs it up top. Can't finish the lob. The Bucks shooting poorly, just 30% so far. Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the dunk.
The incomparable length. I mean, Giannis with those big strides and the reach to finish against anyone.
Exum outside. Pass to Gafford. Back to Exum. Gafford with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Second shot opportunity. Exum outside. Now here's Gafford. Shot clock at 5. Right at the free throw line. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
With defense that soft, you have to take them to task.
Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. So he gets them both. Portis against Powell. Over to the left wing. Here's Gafford. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. That free throw good from Gafford. 8 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Antetokounmpo. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Antetokounmpo has got 8 points here in the quarter. Oh, Thompson from deep three-point land. And so it's Dallas up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. They've kept their concentration on limiting Damian Lillard, and it's been working. More 2K action in just a moment. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Time called here. The Bucks decide to talk it over. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Taking a look at the Mavericks. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Washington and Lively down low. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. Irving against Connaughton. Here's Lively. 5 to shoot. Here's Thompson. Rejected by Lopez.
Lopez needs to hold down the fort on defense. An incredible wingspan to get that one.
And here are the Bucks now. Jackson with a screen on Doncic. Jackson outside. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. And he's all alone. He's all alone. And Doncic hammers it home.
Well, Luka Doncic is able to dominate possessions with the ball in his hands. Go ahead and do work on both ends, Luka.
Jackson with it. Now Doncic defending. And the dunk by Jackson.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. And that's a foul called on DeLon Wright. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Doncic finds Lively. Now Thompson. Lively with a screen on Prince. Offensive rebound. And he can't get that one. Here's Milwaukee. Pass to Connaughton. To the inside. Back to Prince. Connaughton outside. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Here's Lopez. Washington grabs the miss. The Mavericks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in this second half. Doncic. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Yeah, an offensive player like Luka expects the contact. He's anticipating it, so it doesn't bother him. That's a big-time finish.
Connaughton passes to Lopez. The Mavericks pull it in. And here's Doncic. 14 points for him. He takes it in. And it's good for 2. Doncic has got 16 points.
Well, Luka Doncic, because he understands windows of opportunity, has the footwork and the change of pace, the drive is easy for the Don.
Here's Lopez. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Doncic with it. Jackson in his pocket. And Washington powers it through.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Deflected! And they'll keep possession. There's a minute 54 left in the third quarter of the game. Poke loose. Inside. Here's Jackson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First team foul.
Milwaukee shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Jackson.
And he sinks the second. And Dallas calls time here.
Making some noise, Milwaukee.
Portis, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Chris Middleton comes in for Prince. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Powell, he's checked in for Lively. Gafford comes in for Washington. Exum's checked in for Thompson. And Prosper subbed in for Doncic.
Really good anticipation by Dante Exum. He feels the defense laying off, and he sticks it.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. To the paint. Portis with the steal. Connaughton with the ball. Irving picks him up. Here's Wright. Pass to Portis. There's Jackson with the 3. Nails it from 3. Jackson's got 6.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create. Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. It's Middleton on the wing. He's guarded by Exum. And that one's good. Middleton's got his first points of the game.
And using that 6'7" frame to get in there and do work, Middleton will take on anybody.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Rebounded by Prosper. The Mavericks have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Drains the triple. 10 points for him.
Well, Dante Exum knocking down shots will put a smile on this team's face. He continues to work on the offensive end.
Shot's good by Connaughton.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
For Dallas, they've gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
How about the athleticism? Kyrie stops on a dime, knocks it in. Some of the best breaks in the league.
Right. And the layup is good.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks cruising into the next quarter with a 30-point advantage. Their efficiency has been off the charts. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Connaughton and Middleton at the 2 and the 3. Jackson out there with Bobby Portis. And it's Wright in at the point. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
You're working the 2-man game with Middleton. They trust him to make those good reads. And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Brook Lopez is checked in for Portis. Antetokounmpo comes in for Jackson. Green's checked in for Connaughton. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Wright. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Lively, he's checked in for Powell. Gafford comes in for Washington. Thompson, he's checked in for Exum. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Prosper. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. Nice D from Gafford. Dallas has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. And Thompson gets it to go.
Well, because of his size of the position inside the painted area, Klay Thompson is a real threat.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Stolen by Gafford. To the middle. And Irving, the bucket on the assist from Doncic. Doncic has got 7 assists in the game. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
And he's going for the oop here. It's stolen by Green. Thompson against Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
The defense gets cut to shreds by Lillard on the drive. He's just so quick and agile.
To the wing on the left. Lively passes to Doncic. Lively with a screen on Antetokounmpo. They get it back. On the wing, Irving. Fires for three. No good that time. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Listen, guys, Brook Lopez has a big body, and if you don't box him out, he's going to get some work done on the glass.
Doncic passes to Lively. Out to Thompson. Back to Irving. Clock at 6. No good with the triple.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton fires, hitting the triple.
I'll tell you what, I mean, it feels like Middleton can shoot from anywhere, but he's especially deadly from the corner.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That'll be foul number 5 on him.
Fifth personal foul. Second team foul.
And Doncic, here we go. Pass to Thompson. And here's Gafford. Doncic with it. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Lopez. Antetokounmpo outside. And Gafford with the block. And that'll be Milwaukee's ball as it goes out of bounds. Bucks able to keep the possession. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort. And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Mavericks.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Luka Doncic.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Doncic passes to Lively. Back to Doncic. Pass to Lively. Shot clock at 6. No problems knocking that one down.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. So we'll see Giannis Antetokounmpo go to the line here. Daniel Gafford picks one up. Irving looking around. Pass to Gafford. Now Lively. Doncic outside. Two points. That one goes.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Now Doncic. And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in.
impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Smart in at the 3 slot. So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Doncic looking it over. Powell against Jackson. Here's Thompson. And it's blocked. They retain possession. Just 2 to shoot. Irving's shot is good.
Great hustle there from Kyrie in the paint, outworking the defense and finding a quality look.
Up top, Morant. Guarded by Doncic. Outside for Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And Greg, at the time Kyrie joined Dallas, there were some questions around how he and Doncic would fit together.
Yeah, well, Dallas needed another ball handler who could score and make plays for others. Doncic couldn't do it all by himself, especially in the postseason. Now they're trying to build around those 2 guys. Well, Thompson is known for that shooting ability, but deserves more recognition for his defense. He's got the size, the lateral quickness, and most importantly, the desire defensively.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Now, here is Irving. Smart with the steal. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Pass to Morant. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
That play is Morant's ball handling talents pretty much in a nutshell. Fast, smooth, and very effective.
Irving with a clean look. Off target from outside.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Now, here's Bane. To the paint. Here's Edey. Takes it off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And he's got a good handle, excellent body control. Doncic is a threat to pull up from anywhere.
There's the lob to Jackson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Goodness, Jackson off the sweet pass. Throw it up to him. Jaren knows what to do.
And, Richard, when it comes to Jaren Jackson, there's a lot to appreciate. My goodness.
Oh, I love that he can guard 1 through 5. Really a modern defensive NBA big man. He can go back to the basket or he can face up. He doesn't need the ball to make a huge impact.
And Morant throws it down.
When Morant drives, he is just so difficult to stop. His agility, that's what makes beating the D look so easy.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus. And here are the Mavericks now, following the score by Memphis. Just 5 to shoot. Got a hand on it. And they recover it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Off's jacked in.
Number 30, Jay Buck.
Doncic against Morant. Driving the lane and finished off by Morant.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Irving finds Doncic. Changes up. Keeps it alive. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they?
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
20 seconds left in the first quarter. Doncic against Smart. Pass to Powell. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies?
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
And you look at the Grizzlies' defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter, Santi Aldama is out there with Clark. Then it's G.G. Jackson. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Bane in at the shooting guard position.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Clark kicks to Jackson. Shoots over Doncic. Pass to Aldama. Jackson with it. 6 on the shot clock. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Aldama can't hit.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Thompson looking for an opening to the inside. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Clark. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Clark's got the lead up to 11 now for Memphis.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
To the middle. Here's Prosper. Nails the baby hook.
He's just adept at gutting the defense in these sets. Give Doncic a passing lane, and he'll thread the needle.
Clark, a screen on Doncic. Jackson drives in. Doncic with the steal. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Dallas again turning it over.
What is going on right now?
Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Here's Jackson. Pass to Aldama. There's a screen by Aldama. Payne for 3. Exum pulls it in.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Now Thompson. Back to Gafford. Out to Doncic. 5 on the clock. And closing the shot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen.
Officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Mavericks making a switch here. Irving's checked in. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Laravia's checked in, and it's Luke Kennard in for Bane. And the first one drops.
Eye-popping talent from Doncic. We don't see many players with his size and skill set.
After earning the number 2 seed in the 2023 playoffs, Richard, last season was a lost year because of all those injuries and other things in Memphis.
Ja Morant only played 9 games last year. Desmond Bane missed half the year. Marcus Smart out. The Grizzlies still have a lot of young talent and a very bright future.
Laravia passes to Aldama. Yep, that one goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 9.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout, looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Spencer Dinwiddie's checked in for Doncic, and the Grizzlies also with the sub. Baines checked in for Kennard. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. There's the drive. Here's Prosper. The kick out to Irving. Lets it fly, and he drops that one in.
And this right here, this is routine for Kyrie. You're going to have to make him work a little bit harder because his jumper is as consistent as it gets.
And it's Clark in the corner. Back to Jackson. 1:41 left to play in the first half. Clark a screen on Dinwiddie. Jackson passes to Clark. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Spencer Dinwiddie.
Easy to appreciate the physicality that Clark plays with. This is what earns him those calls.
Mavericks trail by 7. Gafford inside. He's against Clark. Dinwiddie outside. They set the pick. 6 to shoot. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And with the ability to make clean, crisp passes, Dinwiddie makes those around him better.
Now here's Jackson. Guarded closer. Clark kicks to Jackson. To the right side. And the rejection by Gafford. Dinwiddie outside. Going inside. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And nice slash to the basket from Dinwiddie, showing off that nice knack for scoring.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Teams changing it up here. 36 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Outside Jackson. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Mavericks trail by 5. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Powell. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of.
Right side Jackson. 1 second left, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. Klay Thompson is out there with Powell. And it's Lively in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Doncic outside. Doncic knocks in the 3.
And the defense has to be aggressive with Luka from range. Give him any space, and he is looking to pull.
Now Jackson. He's got 6. Jackson setting the pick here for Jackson. And he drives in, and the dunk by Jackson.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Smart against Doncic. Outside Irving. Powell with a screen on Kennard. Irving, good look. It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant scanning the floor. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
R.J. Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
Morant against Doncic. And Morant throws it down.
Oh, he's got some hops. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
Lively a screen on Smart. Doncic passes to Irving. Here's the lob to the hoop. Stolen by Jackson. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Pass to Kennard. With the drive. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Just a ridiculous pump fake there by Kyrie, putting the defender off balance, picking up the foul.
Both free throws good for Irving.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Grizzlies with some changes. Santi Aldama's checked in for Jackson. And it's Bain in for Luke Kennard. Morant drives in. Good work there as it goes. Morant's got 6 points in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
The skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
Morant throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
Doncic outside. Pass to Irving. The 3 ball. They get it back. Here's Prosper. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Prosper's got 6.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
It's Morant with the drive.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Bane kicks to Morant. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. And finished off by Morant.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Nice shot by Smart. Smart's got his first basket.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
And so it's Memphis. Their lead at 15 going into the... And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And the Grizzlies leading by 15. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Edey out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Smart. Then it's G.G. Jackson. And it's Bane in at the 2. Jackson looking it over. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Aldama's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Grizzlies. Doncic passes to Powell. Stolen. And it's Memphis on the break. Here's Edey. Rips down the breakaway slam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Inside.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Lively sends a screen for Irving, down low, and finished off by Lively.
The playmaking ability of Kyrie Irving. This man just excels at finding ways to get the ball to his guys.
Here's Jackson. Thompson against Smart. And a wide open look for Payne. Again, Memphis.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Powell, no one around him. A three-pointer off the mark. And the Grizzlies leading by 21. On the wing, Bane. Lively defending. There's a screen by Aldama. Payne for three. It's rebounded by Dallas. Outside Irving. Takes it inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Irving has such a high IQ, including knowing exactly when to drive.
Outside Jackson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's on Luka Doncic.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
So he gets them both. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
Creating space, Doncic will move defenders around.
Jackson against Doncic. And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Ja Morant.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Doncic passes to Lively. Back to Doncic. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Thompson misses. And the Grizzlies leading by 21. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And he lobs it up. Deft touch on the alley-oop.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Memphis.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Ja Morant.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Morant outside. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Nice move. And Jackson finishes inside.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. They grab their own miss. Another shot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second personal foul.
Clearly a foul.
First team foul.
And that one falls for Gafford.
At the line for Dallas. Daniel Gafford taking 2 shots.
And he can't hit the second. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Doncic against Morant. Shot clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. That one drops for him.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Fires from way outside. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. This one. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up.
Teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. We've got Maxey. Joel Embiid is out there with Paul George. And it's Yabusele in at the power forward spot.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Here's Edey. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved a layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
Now here's George. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. That shot missing. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Here's Maxey. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket. Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Ooh, he's looking comfortable now, 3 for 3.
Not just a perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Taylor Jenkins. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And Philadelphia has possession after the basket by Memphis on the other end. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
Now here's Morant. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Morant's got 6.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
And sometimes that's the best policy when you're going up against a big guy. Take it to the 10. Right at him. Get to the rack.
Smart against George. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Smart with the defensive effort. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Now here's George. He's got 5. On the clock. Goes up with the strike, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Morant against George. And it's Morant off the drive. Kicks it out to Bane. Outside Morant. The putback. It's good on the putback. And this game is tied up now.
Great activity level on the boards. Impressive. Wow.
Maxey surveys. They set a pick. Throws it up high.
Making opportunities. Maxey smartly using the pick and roll to create for his team.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. George against Morant. Edey kicks it out to Jackson. Now here's Morant. He's got 9 to the inside. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Morant. Edey's got 5.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Maxey against Morant. Maxey passes to George. Embiid a screen on Smart. Here's George. Again, Philadelphia.
And George typically capitalizes well off any pick and roll situation because he makes quick decisions and his basketball IQ is pretty high.
And it's Edey missing.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. Philadelphia on top, up 2. And we'll be back in just... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Marcus Smart out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's G.G. Jackson. Then it's Desmond Bane. And it's Huff in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Martin outside. Pass to McCain. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Got a hand on it. Here's Jackson. There's the drive. Kicks it out to Bane. Here's Huff. Drummond defending. Smart passes to Bane. And he lobs it up. Nice catch and finish on the lob.
Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom! Lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish.
And he chose the conservative finish with the nice, easy layup, which was a good decision. And I like the timing that Drummond has on these alley-oops. That's not as easy as he makes it look. He knows precisely when to leave the ground to receive the pass and finish it off.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Clark is checked in for Huff. Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And it's Kennard in for Desmond Bane. Jackson on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Jackson's got his first points in this one. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Maxey against Jackson. Outside Maxey. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Here's Jackson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Martin. Memphis shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Maxey on the wing, defended by Jackson. Pass to McCain. 6 on the shot clock. That shot off. Memphis shooting around 53%, a nice number. Aldama, the pass to Jackson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Memphis shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. And so Jackson nails both of them. The 76ers shooting an efficient 64%. Excellent. Here's Maxey. Martin outside. Gets an open look and hits it.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
Jackson surveying the D. High arcing shot. Aldama the pass to Jackson. 6 to shoot. Rebound by Philadelphia. And now the Sixers on the break. Oubre finds Maxey. Out to the wing. Here's McCain. That one's good for 2. And the 76ers lead by 2.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Jackson. Drummond grabs the miss.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
With the step back. It's Martin on the wing. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
Martin's gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Jackson driving to the basket, and the dunk by Jackson.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Pass to McCain, to the paint. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to review the game plan. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Gordon, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Jackson comes in for Maxey. For Memphis, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Moran against Jackson. Right side Moran. Ja slices through. Pass to LaRavia. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Gordon against Bain. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Gordon.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
Morant into the lane. And then Morant with the dunk.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Kyle Lowry out there with Kenyon Martin. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's George. And it's... Ooh, Embiid finishes the lob in style.
I tell you, Embiid's teammates absolutely love setting him up. I mean, they know he's going to finish strong every time.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball, he embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, "I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing."
Yeah, and they did a lot of winning, Allie. Morant looking for an opening. Jackson outside from deep three-point land. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer, Allen Iverson, back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop it. He was virtually unguardable.
Here's Laravia. George defending. Laravia passes to Bane. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. For 3, George. Grizzlies lead by 3. Huff, the pass to Morant. Pass to Huff. 20 feet out. The rebound by Embiid.
Well, you know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
It's George on the wing. He's got 7. Screen by Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. George's shot is off. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Outside Morant. Pass to Huff. The 3. The rebound by Yabusele.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Lowry, the pass to George. Here's Yabusele. Back to George. For the tie. Offensive board. Embiid. Morant against George. From deep. Sinks it from distance. George has got 10 points in the game.
Smooth and consistent. That's how I describe George's three-point shooting.
Pass to Laravia. Now here's Bane. He's guarded by Martin. Jackson with a screen on Martin. Bane into the lane. Here's Jackson. Nails the baby hook. Jackson's got his first basket.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Some changes for Memphis. Clark comes in for Huff. And it's Kennard in for Desmond Bane. The Sixers trailing. Lowry with it. No made baskets yet. Can't hit from in close. Clark outside. Pass to Morant. 56 seconds left in the third. And Clark gets it to go on the assist by Morant. And it's a 4-point Memphis lead.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
And he lobs it up to the rim. The shot by Drummond, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
27 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Drummond with the screen. Pulls up. And he connects with a jumper.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Memphis has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Aldama outside. On the wing, Bain. The three is up. Sinks the tray. Bain's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's McCain. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. The third quarter comes to a close. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Desmond Bain is out there with Jackson. Then there's Santi Aldama. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Laravia in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Some changes for Memphis. Huff's checked in for Clark. Jackson comes in for Aldama. And it's Marcus Smart in for Laravia. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He told his guys to stay accurate, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Nice job finding the open teammate that time. What a pass right there from Embiid.
Jackson against Oubre. Pass to Huff. Back to Jackson. There's a screen. And he's going for the lob. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. And the dunk by Jackson.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Maxey finds Oubre. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
And here's Jackson. On the take. And the shot goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
George, a screen on Jackson. Here's Maxey. Plenty of space. Again, the Sixers score.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Jackson against Oubre. Jackson, the pass to Smart. Jackson, right side. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Morant's checked in. Here's Morant. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Paul George. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Memphis.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
So the first one drops, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
You know, one of the things you really appreciate about Maxey is how freely he plays. He just throws himself in there, fearless about looking for ways to get involved in the play and then make an impact.
And it's Moran off the drive. Fantastic finish inside by Moran.
Can you say prime-time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Here's George. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Embiid's got 3 assists in the game.
Hey, when you got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
George with the block. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. .116 left to play in the fourth quarter. Morant, the pass to Huff. Kicks it out to Bain. Clock at 4. 4-3. Hits the three-pointer. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense. And because of Paul George's composure and even-keeled nature, his teammates have great trust in him in these situations.
George against Morant. Pass to Huff. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Martin with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. And here's Martin. George outside. Screen by Embiid. George, no good. Pass to Morant.
With the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Count the basket.
Excellent job finishing on the inside. Tatum doesn't fear going in amongst the trees.
Embiid with a screen on Holiday. Maxey finds Martin. Back to Maxey. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's McCain. White covering. Lock at 6. George with a screen on Holiday. Here's Maxey. To the wing right side. Second chance shot. Here's Embiid. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And we know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
And he makes the first but misses the second.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
Here's Maxey after Drew Holiday's score. And here's Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Holiday. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. The 76ers with another miss. Outside, Porzingis. Tatum setting the pick for Porzingis. And he starts out with the miss in this one. Philadelphia's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. George. The rebound by Jason Tatum. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Brown finds Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
Stolen by Tatum. From downtown. Misses that one. His first miss of the night. 2 for 3. All right, now let's find out what head coach Nick Nurse had to say to David Aldridge. David.
He knows how much Jason Tatum can impact the game. Coach told me Tatum has improved the way he reads the game, how he responds to a defense. He's faster. That means we have to be crisp with how we rotate and send a double. Not a lot of wiggle room on the floor when Tatum is processing information. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, it's not difficult to figure out why they built this lead. They have been dominant in the paint. Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Now here's Embiid, following the miss by Porzingis. Embiid with a screen on White. The 76ers again can't hit it. Boston leading by 10. Tatum passes to White. Tatum against George. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by White. He's got 9.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
A nice shot by George.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Gets a very good look and converts.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they've come out with more energy and effort, and that's reflected in the score.
Here's George. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Here's Tatum. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Now, here is George. He's got 5. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for him.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And the first one at the line is good.
Shooting for Boston, Jaylen Brown.
And Brown drops them both. With 1 on the clock.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
And so it's Boston in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
We've got Tyrese Maxey. Andre Drummond is out there with Yabusele. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
You know, not necessarily what you're looking for, but still able to convert.
White, good.
And that passing ability really helps separate Tatum from so many others because the defense has to focus on his ability to score.
Maxey passes to Yabusele. Kicks it out to Maxey. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. Stolen by Holiday. Brown wide open. He fires. No good from outside. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Trailing here by 8. Maxey on the wing. Guarded by Holiday. Maxey kicks to Oubre. There's the pick. Here he goes. A putback. And Tatum pulls it down. Celtics leading by 8. Here's White. No good on the triple. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office. And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Cornette, he's checked in for the Celtics. Pritchard comes in for Derek White.
Checking in for the Celtics, Luke Cornette, Peyton Pritchard.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can't be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. The 76ers trail by 8. Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. Lobbed up there for Drummond. And again, Philadelphia turns it over.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
For Boston, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Holiday against Maxey. Now here is Holiday. Defense right on him. That ball's off target. It's his third miss. He's made 2 shots from the field. Inside, here's Drummond. And he lays it straight in. Drummond's got his first bucket in this one. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof. But look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
A powerful finisher, Oubre Jr. You deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
1:11 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Pritchard. Cornet passes to Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. The 76ers trail by 6. Pass to Drummond. Here's Yabusele. Out to the right wing. Here's McCain. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pritchard passes to Porzingis. The shot's good.
And bringing the aggression and the energy, 2 things you like to see from Porzingis.
Maxey against Holiday. Maxey attacking. Right wing. Here's McCain. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Got it up. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Well, that's a gut punch to him to have. Just demoralizing.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Celtics lead by 11. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Tatum in the front court alongside Horford. Then it's White, and it's Queta in at the 5 spot. Count that one.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far. And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
The alley-oop layup, very well done. Horford's got the lead up to 13 now for the Celtics.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a path to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. Lowry kicks to George. Martin with the screen for George. Drills the three-pointer. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Lowry against White. Yeah, Embiid is a big target.
Hard to imagine a much better target on the alley-oop than Embiid. Get the lob anywhere in his vicinity, and you might wind up on a highlight reel.
Here's White. And it goes down 2 points. White's got 6.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Embiid finds Martin. Outside Lowry. Shot clock at 6. And it's George finishing it off.
Impressive mobility right there from George. He's fantastic at finding that space off the pick and roll.
Here's Hauser, covered by Martin. Kept alive. Here's Cada. Right side, White. Outside, Tatum. And it's off from three-point range. The 76ers trail by 8. Embiid sets the pick for George. Popped up there for Embiid. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oof, what a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Here's Tatum. Throws it down, JT!
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Lowry kicks to Martin. And finished off by Martin.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
Celtics leading by 6. 1:32 left to play here in the third. Tatum looking around. Here's Cada. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Embiid. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he finished last season right around 71% from the line, so not exactly his best percentage.
Drummond's checked in for the 76ers. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. White against Lowry. Driving to the basket, and it's blocked. Outside Tatum. Inside Tatum, automatic.
You know, obviously, he knows how to finish with some flair.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
Here's McCain. Pass to Drummond. Here's McCain. Guarded by Horford. Shot clock at 3. Puts up a 3. McCain's shot is off. Boston leading by 10. Tatum with it. Lowry picks him up. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up.
Baiting the defender into a foul. Tatum wants to get to the line where he has always been terrific.
Jason Tatum, 2 shots.
No good on the second free throw. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Lowry. From deep. Gets a hand on it. The rebound by Cada. Here's Hauser. Gets it off. Oh, goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment to spare, he guts this one out.
What poise, what focus. That's an impressive shot.
And as we end the third quarter, and a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got Yabusele. He's out there with Andre Drummond. Kelly Oubre out there with Lowry. And it's McCain in at the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. The 76ers trail by 15. Embiid with the screen on Holiday. Maxey from the top of the key. He buries it. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
And it's good off the glass. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Out to White. Nice ball movement by Boston. Embiid with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Martin finds Maxey. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. And now White pushing it up and no one back to stop him. And Embiid with the block.
He's so agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
Trains the three-pointer. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
Here's Tatum. It's hauled in by Paul George. The 76ers trail by 14. Martin the pass to George. Embiid. It's good on the putback.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
Celtics have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Back to Tatum. Tatum slips by the contact inside.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
Here's Maxey. Plays it up and banks it in.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Tatum with a screen on Maxey. Hits it from three-point range.
You want to be an NBA point? Take notes on Holiday running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option.
Here's Maxey. The putback, and Embiid detonates for the putback slam.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Up top, Tatum. Defended by George. And they pick up 2. Tatum's got 11 in the second half.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
1:31 left in the fourth. Maxey with it. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
A Hail Mary for some, but Maxey makes the long shot look easy.
Here's Tatum. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first personal foul.
The first one falls.
Team foul. Shooting for Boston, Jason.
And so Tatum nails them both.
And it's the attention to detail that sets Tatum apart from most players in our league.
Here's Maxey. They get the rebound. Celtics leading by 14.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Celtics.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jason Tatum.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. From 17 feet out, 6 to shoot. Here's White. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Assisted by.
And the Celtics lead by 16.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. There's a little extra buzz in the air. Do you feel it?
Oh, Kevin, it's almost that postseason feel, right? High expectations for both of these teams. A great opportunity to lock in and kind of get a barometer for where you are against a playoff-level opponent.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's White, and there's Porzingis, and it's Cornette in at the 5, roaming the paint. And again, the Bucks miss.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Here's Tatum. Pass to Cornette. Outside, White. Connects from three-point range.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Here's Tatum. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, size and skill. Tatum on the interior, yes, sir.
Doors, some great shooters on this Boston team, but at times, don't you think they settle from the perimeter?
Well, Kevin, obviously, this is a coaching staff that puts a heavy emphasis on three-point shooting. They led the league in makes, they led the league in attempts. But obviously, your 2 best players, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, with their size and athleticism and driving ability, you want to try to find the right balance. They do a great job of that.
And up the court come the Bucks on the break. And Giannis with the basket on the assist by Lillard.
Oh, give credit to Lillard there. Outstanding work of recognizing the defense over committing.
Left side, Tatum tries to save it. Banked in off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Sinks that one from the post. 6 points for Jason Tatum.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Kicks it down to Middleton. To the paint. Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Here's White. And the shot goes down. White's got 5 points so far.
Oh, that is impressive stuff from Derek White. Defender in his grill, no problem.
And now the latest from our reporter. Oh, that was something else.
Have mercy. An amazing athlete. The length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic, but boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Here's Porzingis. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Guys, how about that body control from Porzingis? You think it's easy at 7'3" to gut your way through that kind of contact? That's nice.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Some changes here for the Bucks. Portis comes in for Brook Lopez. And it's Green in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And a new group in for the Celtics. Kate is checked in. Horford comes in for Porzingis. Pritchard, he's checked in for Tatum. And it's Holiday in for White. Horford. Kata, great positioning on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And Lillard kicks to Jackson. Lillard against Horford. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
It's Brown with the drive, and there it is for him.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Horford against Lillard. Jackson passes to Middleton. Back to Jackson. 5 to shoot. Here's Portis. Goes up again. A shot by Middleton. Wide open. And a miss there on the triple. Celtics leading by 5. Horford no luck. The Bucks have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. Shoots a fader. Shot's good by Middleton. Middleton's got his second basket of the game.
And that's his game. Middleton knows he's out there to shoot the rock whenever he gets a good look.
And that one drops.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Lillard from outside. Doesn't go that time. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Celtics lead by 5. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. On the court right now for the Celtics. The forwards for him, Tatum and Porzingis. Then there's Derek White. And it's Cornet in at the 5 down low. Yes, that goes in.
The more Porzingis proves himself a threat as a passer, the more dangerous he can become as a scorer.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Powers through inside. Giannis.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And White kicks to Cornet. Outside, Porzingis. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Cornet's got the lead up to 7 now for Boston.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. White the pass to Porzingis. Here's Hauser, guarded by Green. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Hits the three-point bomb. Porzingis has got 5. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA. And sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Tatum. 7 points for Porzingis.
Kristaps Porzingis, with that release point and that size, difficult to check in the painted area.
Antetokounmpo kicks to right. Back to Giannis. Giannis with the dunk and throwing it down hard.
It may be the most bankable play in this offense. Antetokounmpo on the roll with the finish.
White finds Porzingis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Brook Lopez. This is his second trip to the free throw line. He's off on the first.
There's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
Bucks trail by 7. Here's Giannis. Giannis dunks it down.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Lopez with the block.
Just superb timing. Lopez stretches out beautifully to send that back.
Green kicks to Connaughton. To the inside, and to Kumbo.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's ready to talk things through with the team. A new lineup here for the Bucks. Celtics leading by 3. Pass to Pritchard. There's 1:54 left here in the second. Here's Holiday driving inside.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
Jackson a screen on Holiday. And Jackson throws it down.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. The offensive rebound. Goes back up. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Here's Middleton. Rebound, Boston.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Well, the rise for the alley-oop, just remarkable timing, perfect execution.
Here's Lillard. The second chance effort. Kicks it down to Middleton and stolen by Horford. Here's Pritchard. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And the Celtics lead by 7.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
It's blocked. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And the basket by Horford.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
Middleton the pass to Portis. And Portis throws it down.
And a terrific job on both ends of that sequence. Very slick steal and great transition offense.
And so it's Boston heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Doc. A high-scoring affair in the first half. Did you think coming in that it would be this kind of a shootout?
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to talk to his guys. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for Boston. Jackson is out there with Portis. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's Green. And it's Lillard in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Lillard with it. Outside Portis. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Brown against Middleton. Shot clock at 5. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring where Middleton shows up big. He can be just relentless on that end of the floor.
Celtics leading by 8. Brown outside. Outside, Horford. Outside, Holiday. Horford sets a screen for Holiday. Count it, good. Holiday's got 4 points this quarter.
You want to be an NBA point? Take notes on Holiday running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option.
Lillard finds Green. Lillard against Holiday. They kick it out to Green. And Pritchard pulls it down. The Celtics shooting about 59% from the floor offensively. They've been running without a hitch. Brown's shot is good.
Well, that's where you use your athleticism and agility if you're Jaylen Brown, navigating to a high percentage look.
And Lillard throws it down.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Pass to Jackson. Back to Lillard. And here's Middleton to the middle. And Lillard throws it down.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
Here's Brown. Holiday up top. Three-pointer, Horford. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Horford's got 7 points in the game.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Bucks trail by 11. Now Lillard. He's got 8. Green kicks to Lillard. Pass to Jackson. And he banks in the layup. Jackson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And you see the leadership of Lillard in that sequence, keeping everyone involved, not looking to do it all himself, but creating for his teammate.
Back to Horford. Here's Keita, 16 feet away. The shot. Unable to get that one. And now running up the court, Lillard pushing it up. And the dunk by Jackson.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
A shot by Pritchard, no good. Bucks have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Jackson dishes to Middleton. Back to Jackson. Middleton against Horford. Middleton the pass to Portis. Rebounded by the Celtics. Keita's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Holiday with it. Lillard picks him up. Green against Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And they'll get another chance. Horford kicks to Brown. Over Middleton. Pass to Pritchard. Tries yet again. Driving in. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. And the Celtics lead by 9.
Well, this is an example of the court awareness we talk about with Al Horford. This guy's a very willing passer.
Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Porzingis with a screen on Wright. White looking around. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. In the corner, Wright with it. There's the triple. Drills it from outside. And so it's Boston, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big... Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The forwards for him, Tatum and Porzingis. Then there's Derek White, and it's Hauser in at the 2.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight, just unreal.
Outside, Porzingis. The Celtics keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Tatum's shot is off. Bucks trail by 4. Giannis with it, now guarded by Tatum. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. And the Bucks with some changes. Chris Middleton's checked in for Taurean Prince. Jackson comes in for Pat Connaughton. And Lillard subbed in for DeLon Wright. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Boston. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. With the game in the balance, coach was calm in the huddle. His main message, execution. Told his team to make sure to remember what they talked about during shoot-around. We've got a great ending in store, guys.
Thanks, David. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
Great game for them offensively. I mean, coaches love seeing multiple shots per possession and then converting those second chance opportunities.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Here's Antetokounmpo using his size. Giannis!
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
They set the pick. Brown against Jackson. Throws it up high.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Making it look simple. The athleticism of Giannis on full display.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. To the paint. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, go get it, big fella. Porzingis with the skyscraper.
Bucks trail by 4. Lillard looking around. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. See some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Lillard against White. Porzingis with a screen on Lillard. Here's White. It's hauled in by Giannis. Giannis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. For 3, Middleton. And Boston with the rebound. Outside Tatum. 1:58 left in the game. That one goes. Count it.
Jason Tatum under duress of the shot clock. Big moment, no problem.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And you know he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
White against Lillard. A pass to Porzingis. It's thrown by Antetokounmpo. Lopez passes to Middleton. Back to Lopez. Lillard outside. We've got 1:18 left in the 4th quarter. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
The Celtics with the lead. Now here's White. Here's the screen. He takes it in. He gets that one.
Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
There goes Giannis. Money!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Lillard against White. "46 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Porzingis with a screen on Lillard. And the turnover again by Boston.
And what a time to get sloppy. A close game like this, you cannot be getting loose with the ball.
Giannis kicks to Lillard. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Lillard. Trying to find White. Gets it to him. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Tatum looking around. Porzingis with a screen on Middleton. Just 5 to shoot. Tatum dishes to Brown. And the rejection by Giannis to tie it up. Good! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we'll get going after this. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Middleton and Giannis, the tested forward pair. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson. And it's Lopez in at the 5.
I don't know that anyone covers as much ground in 1 or 2 strides as Giannis.
White against Lillard. A pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Giannis drives in.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Milwaukee in the lead. And here's Middleton. Inside. And Antetokounmpo.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible. 1:58
left in the first overtime. There's a screen. White, good.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
The Bucks have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop so far in overtime. It's Giannis with the drive. Tries again. Kicks it out to Lillard. Porzingis with the steal. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. A little over a minute and a half gone now here in overtime. Tatum finishing off the break.
We know we're talking about a skilled scorer in these open floor situations. Jason Tatum knows where to be.
Lillard outside. Down low. Outside for Jackson. Pass to Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Yes! Sounds like a rock concert in here.
And guys, that was the bucket they have been waiting for.
And so White will bring it up for the Celtics. It counts! A huge shot to tie it up.
To me, this is when Derek White is at his most dangerous. When the jumper is falling, it opens up the other aspects of his game.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
No, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. Cornet passes to Porzingis. To the middle. On to White. The Celtics working the ball around now. Second shot opportunity. Rebounded by Jackson. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Got it!
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
A pass to Porzingis. Up high to stuff the alley-oop. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Just 4 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
Yeah, pure desperation right now. Do you think there's enough time?
And here's Tatum for 3. That one misses. So a close game sees Milwaukee taking this one. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that.
David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge.
the front court.
You're exactly right, BA, and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively too.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks' opening lineup. As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson, and it's Lopez in at the center position.
The blend of confidence and skill, beautiful to see. Thompson knew all he needed was the ball in his hands.
Antetokounmpo, the Mavericks pull it in.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish it. He knows it. Blown opportunity.
Doncic into the lane. Pass to Gafford. And here is Thompson. Launches a three. Rebound by Middleton. Jackson, pass to Antetokounmpo. Driving inside. And Giannis throws it down.
And how about the power of Antetokounmpo? Dynamite whenever he takes it to the rim.
Doncic with it, and Lopez picks him up. Doncic passes to Lively. Outside for Irving. Throws it up high. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Gafford.
Hey, there's no denying it. Kyrie is a score-first guard, but he's a better passer than he gets credit for.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Back to Antetokounmpo. To the left wing. Lillard outside. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. Here's Doncic. Pass to Gafford. Irving for three. It's cleared by Damian Lillard. The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Out to Lillard. Floats one up. That shot, no good. Good D by Doncic. Doncic on the wing. Fires the three. They grab their own miss. Pass to Gafford. Tries again. And there's Doncic. That's good. On the assist by Gafford.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
And Giannis with the dunk.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Lively with a screen on Lillard. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Misses in close. Irving attacking. Soft touch off the glass.
Knifing through the defense like warm butter on a biscuit. Irving knows how to get to the rim.
Going inside, here's Antetokounmpo. Nice D from Gafford.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And, guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to Lillard. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Chalk that up. Lopez won't miss many of those.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Different look for Dallas. Powell comes in for Lively, and Prosper subbed in for Gafford. 59 seconds left now in the first quarter. Doncic passes to Powell. Here's Prosper. And he slams it in one-handed.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Pure from three-point range. Irving's got 5 now.
Doesn't matter if he's well guarded or not. Kyrie knocking it down from deep.
And it's good. 2 points.
Well, I'd have to say Lillard is one of the game's best passers right now.
Doncic into the lane. And Doncic hammers it home.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Now here's Jackson. Another shot. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Like seeing Powell flex his muscle on the defensive end. Really good at timing his jump to block the shots.
The 3 from Thompson. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. 11 points in the game.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for them later on.
The first quarter concludes, and a double-digit. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
You know, something else is working for them is the three-point shooting. I mean, they've done some damage early on from behind the arc.
They've got Thompson. Dante Exum is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Dwight Powell, and it's Prosper in at the 4. So that's who Dallas starts the second with.
Got to give it up for Powell now. I mean, he excels at rising off the ground to punch home these alley-oops.
Pass to Portis. Exum left side. Out to Powell. Back to Exum. Here's Prosper. Exum with it. Clock at 6. Over Green. And the shot no good. A bit short.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
Back to Jackson. Mavericks with the rebound. Thompson outside. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Inside. Portis with the steal. Prince against Doncic. Stolen by Thompson. They're running. Up the floor. And Doncic hammers it home.
Luka with so many physical gifts. Taking flight right there.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. So for Dallas, Lively, he's checked in for Powell. Gafford comes in for Prosper. And Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Exum. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Jackson. Middleton is checked in for Prince. And Wright subbed in for Damian Lillard. Now here's Irving. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Doncic with it, and Lopez picks him up, and a slam dunk by Lively.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
And Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Dallas leading by 18. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Down low. Here's Gafford. Outside for Irving. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help,
they often end up with easy looks inside.
Chris Middleton is a bad, bad man. Loves giving it to the defense.
Gafford finds Irving. And a miss there on the triple. The Bucks trail by 16. On the wing, Green. Back to Antetokounmpo. Stolen by Thompson. In transition, here they come. Here's Irving. Back to Lively. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. And the Mavericks lead by 18.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
It's good. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points in the game.
It's almost illegal. Somebody as big as Giannis shouldn't really have that quick of a first step.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for him at that end of the floor.
Right with the bucket.
Giannis's teammates know he's selfless. He's going to get the ball to the open guy, and it's on you to find your shot.
Doncic outside. Pass to Gafford. And here's Lively. Doncic right side. Back to Lively. Kicks it to Doncic. Just 3 to shoot. Right with the board. The Bucks trail by 15. Here's Antetokounmpo. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You know, no opponent is willing to give Antetokounmpo an easy look. I mean, they want to make it hard on him, and he's going to get bodied up, and he's learned to accept that.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Big group substitution here for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Lively. Kleba comes in for Gafford. Marshall, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. And it's Dinwiddie in for Doncic. Connaughton, he's checked in for the Bucks. Damian Lillard comes in for Wright. Now here's Irving. 5 points in the game. Here's Dinwiddie. Left side Irving. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Lopez showing off the length there to get to that shot.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Bucks trail by 14. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Another night we see Giannis at his best. This defense doesn't have a clue as to how to guard it.
Dinwiddie passes to Kleba. Outside for Irving. Kleba, screen on Connaughton. Here's Irving. Kleba finds Irving. For 3, Dinwiddie. Lillard pulls down the board. And here's Connaughton for 3. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They've kept their concentration on limiting Damian Lillard, and it's been working. Back to the game after this break.
Ooh, they're measuring up the shot.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Giannis plays the 4 with Portis in at center. Connaughton and Middleton at the 2 and the 3. And it's Lillard in at the point. Now here's Irving. Gafford passes to Doncic. Goes back up. Rebound by Middleton. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
The Bucks trail by 12. Here's Antetokounmpo. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Can't let Antetokounmpo get deep positioning like that, because this is what happens.
Again, the miss by Dallas. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Out to Lillard. Doncic against Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. Out left to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Oh, down low, the Greek freak.
Good feed that time from Lillard. He knows his teammates rely on him to find them just like that.
Doncic against Lillard. Pass to Irving. Now here's Lively. Crafty move. He can't get it to go. Here's Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Middleton. Lillard looking around. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Gafford with the block. And he gets it back. Connaughton finds Antetokounmpo. Takes it inside. No stopping Giannis.
You know, he is unafraid, Antetokounmpo. So good at measuring up the defense, sizing them up, and then keeping his focus.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic with the jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Oh, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Now here's Gafford. Doncic outside. And he lobs it up. And out of bounds. The Bucks will take it. You know, Clark, watching Kyrie Irving, he still does things you just can't believe.
His ball handling ability is just remarkable, and his finishing ability surpasses his rush hour handles. And that's saying a ton. He can beat anybody off the dribble. He can make tough shots. He really is one of the elite scorers from the guard position in the history of the NBA. I don't think that's an overstatement. From the angles he finishes, the shots he can make, he's as elite as we've had in the league.
A big group substitution here for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Lively. Washington comes in for Gafford. Exum's checked in for Thompson. And it's Hardy in for Doncic. Powell against Wright. Pass to Lopez. Back to Wright. It's Prince on the wing. It's hauled in by Exum. Dallas leading by 6. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. It's stolen by Green, and the Bucks pushing it up now. Here's Jackson, and a nice finish on the layup. Jackson's got his first 2 points.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
And Washington powers it through.
Nice timing on the alley-oop. I like when Washington teammates lob it his way. He knows what to do with it.
Green, the pass to Wright. Lays it up and banks it in. Wright's got 5 now.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Now here's Irving. 5 points in the game. Pass to Hardy. Right wing. It's not going to go for him. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. And here's Lopez. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez. The Mavericks lead by 4. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Portis, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Now here's Irving. The reverse. And he lays it up and in. 7 points in the game.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Outside for Green. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Washington out there with Dante Exum. Then it's Hardy. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Powell in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Irving for 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Outside, Green. To the middle. Here's Portis. Back to Green. And he makes good on his first shot of the game.
Smart pass by Portis, showing the ability to make good decisions with the ball.
Now Irving. And he lobs it up top. And Washington powers it through.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Here's Hardy, hounded by Wright. For 3, Powell drills it from deep. And now it's a 9-point Maverick lead. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Yeah, another thing they did well defensively, closing out. Inside and outside, their defenders were flying out to shooters.
Jackson finds Portis, and that one's good.
Slick moves inside by Portis to avoid the defense for the hoop.
The Mavericks lead by 7. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And it's Washington missing.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Green, the pass to Wright. Back to Green. Jackson outside. And the dunk by Jackson.
A brilliant dunk. And he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of him.
And the shot's good by Irving.
Kyrie going to work from the mid-range is a thing of beauty. Such a skilled offensive player.
Portis against Powell. Unloads. And the rebound goes to Dallas. They led by as many as 18. Spins. On the wing, Irving. Green covering. Irving, the pass to Washington. Lets the 3 fly. He buries it from 3.
Well, he's a stretch 4 now with a dangerous outside shot. Washington loves letting that one fly from there.
Powell brings a double. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Hardy. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And that's an intentional foul. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Lively, he's checked in for Powell. Gafford comes in for Washington. Thompson, he's checked in for Exum. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Hardy. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. Right outside. Up and over Doncic. And another miss by Milwaukee. And here's Dallas. They're on a 12-4 run. 1:14 left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. And a slam dunk by Lively.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Mavericks.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm. And they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And propelling them to a solid win, it was a night of big plays for Kyrie Irving.
Boy, the way he orchestrated the pace was impressive. I mean, moved the ball around, made good things happen with the pass. Well done.
Counted from distance. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Pass to Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's guarded by Gafford. And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist by Middleton. 17 seconds left in the game. Doncic against Wright. Now Gafford. And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us.
Some regards, but everyone loves an underdog.
Yeah, let's not forget, this is the NBA. Anything can happen, and even lower-ranked teams are elite. We could still have a real contest on our hands tonight.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. Klay Thompson is out there with Dwight Powell, and it's Lively in at the 5. Now, here's Doncic. Here's Irving. Pass to Lively. Just 5 on the clock. Now here's Powell. No good on the 3. Smart against Doncic. Bane outside for Jackson. Memphis moving it around. And here's Morant. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
A great score. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Now, here's Doncic. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And we know Doncic has limitless range, but for him, it's about becoming more consistent from deep.
Morant scanning the floor. And there's the drive. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the deep.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Doncic. Lays it up off the glass. Doncic has got 5.
And once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Now, here's Doncic. 5 points in the game. And finished off by Lively.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Inside. Edey gets the bucket. 6 points for him.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
Doncic against Smart. It's deflected. Smart with the steal. Morant with a wide open look. The three-pointer is right on target. Morant's got his second basket.
When Ja is knocking down that 3 consistently, it takes his game to a different level.
Here's Doncic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Grizzlies.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Now here's Jackson. Morant passes to Jackson. Doncic with the steal. 3-on-3. It's tipped. Lively the pass to Irving. Just 3 to shoot over Jackson. Irving's shot is good.
Such a confident jumper. It's just like Kyrie knows it's going in the minute he releases it.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I caught up with the Grizzlies head coach. Now, Coach immediately recognized the many talents of Kyrie Irving. One thing he pointed out was not losing Irving on defense. Coach said Irving is just as dangerous without the ball. We can't let him get behind us. We have to make sure someone is on him at all times. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And it's the Mavericks with the ball, following the score by Memphis. Irving against Bane. Powell for 3. Edey with the rebound. Memphis leading by 3. Morant outside. Into the lane. And finished off by Morant.
And when Morant takes off towards the basket, look, you're already done. You've already lost because that's how he makes his living.
And here is Doncic. He has 7. Locked up there for Powell. From down in the low post, it goes. Doncic has got 9.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring and his passing. We'll take it. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
On the floor for Dallas, Dante Exum is out there with Luka Doncic. And there's Klay Thompson. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Prosper in at the 4. Out to Doncic. Launches it. Rebounded by Smart.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
When it comes to the league's most physical defenders, Richard, look no further than Marcus Smart.
Yeah, he's someone that has no problem sacrificing his body. Whether that's taking charges or diving after loose balls, he is relentless.
Doncic outside. Pass to Exum to the inside. Doncic feeling it out. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Gafford throws it down.
He's just adept at gutting the defense in these sets. Give Doncic a passing lane, and he'll thread the needle.
There's a screen by Aldama. A kick out to Bane. Doncic against Jackson. Pass to Aldama. Back to Jackson. Shoots over Doncic. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Thompson outside. Exum with it. Guarded by Bane. Now here's Exum. D right on him. Here's Prosper. Back to Exum. From the arc. Aldama with the rebound. Memphis leading. Right side Bane. Clark a screen on Gafford. Bane passes to Clark. A kick out to Bane. Misses the 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Memphis making a change here. Kennard's checked in. Doncic with it. Guarded now by Clark. And Gafford throws it down. Richard, we've seen how far basketball has evolved from 10 years ago to 5 years ago to now. What is it looking like when you go ahead 5 or 10 years?
I think in 5 to 10 years, we're going to see more and more centers that are just so skilled. Taller players, more Kevin Durant's. You're going to see more Wemby's. You're going to see more Chet Holmgrens because they're not just putting the tall guy underneath the basket. They're giving him the ball and teaching him how to run pick and roll now.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. Doncic finds Gafford. Here's Exum. Doncic outside. Gafford is screen on Smart. Doncic. And another basket for Dallas.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Outside Jackson. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to talk to his guys. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Then for the Mavericks, Najee Marshall, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. Kyrie Irving comes in for Dante Exum. And it's Hardy in for Doncic. Now here's Hardy. Guarded by Morant. Morant with the steal. Bane kicks to Morant. And the layup's good off the glass. Now it's a 3-point Grizzly lead.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
A nice shot by Irving.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Now here's Morant. 10 points for him. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Jackson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Irving with the ball. Jacks up a three. There's a good screen. And Dallas again with the bucket.
Intelligent play by Kyrie. He knows the pick and roll gets him some better options.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And finished off by Morant.
On that one, fellas. Nobody's stopping that.
Not when he comes in there with that tomahawk. That's just too much force. Now Irving. He's got 7. His three-pointers off the mark. Morant outside. And the shot is good. Morant's got the lead up to 5 now for the Grizzlies.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficient.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Grizzlies lead by 5. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. And there's Jackson, and it's Huff in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Morant against Doncic. There's the lob to Jackson, an emphatic LU jam.
Goodness, Jackson off the sweet pass. Throw it up to him. Jaren knows what to do.
And here's Doncic from the arc. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Drives to the hoop. And Morant throws it down.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Doncic passes to Lively. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Basket good. Morant's got 18 points in the game.
Working through the lane, Morant, he's got such a great change of speed to keep the defense off.
Doncic outside. Powell down low. Jackson on him. The shot by Powell, no good. Memphis leading by 9. Up top, Morant. He's covered by Thompson. And finished off by Morant.
Oh, he's got some hops. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
Powell sets a screen for Doncic. Off target with his three. Grizzlies have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Morant passes to Huff. And Lively pulls it down.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And finished off by Lively.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. And then Morant slams it in.
Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
Got the 1-2 punch as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. DA thanks. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Both teams deciding to change it up. Mavericks trail by 13. 1:49 left in the third quarter of the game. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And Gafford throws it down.
And they're behind right now, but you can't pin the blame on this guy. Nope, he's got to get some more help from somebody on his team. Help him. Help that man.
Outside Jackson, going inside. Here's Aldama. Banked in off the glass. Aldama's got the lead up to 13 now for the Grizzlies.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Pass to Aldama. Now Smart. He's defended by Exum. 5 on the clock. There's a screen by Aldama. Kennard for 3. Rebounded by Gafford.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
36 seconds left to play in the third. Jackson against Irving. There's the 3. It's Clark with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. He lobs it up. Stolen by Exum. Here's Prosper. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Just 4 seconds left in the third. He got it up. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. Their lead. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. He is out there with Irving. Then there's Daniel Gafford. Then there's Dante Exum. And it's Prosper in at the 4. Now here's Hardy. He's tightly guarded. Pocket 6. Throws it up high. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Here's Clark. Second chance effort. Over to the wing. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Buries the long-range jumper. Kennard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And he commits the intentional foul. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Off's jacked in. Jaren Jackson comes in for Santi Aldama. Baines checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's John Morant in for G.G. Jackson. Powell dishes to Doncic. Feet away, and he knocks it down.
And when Luka sees the mid-range open up, he takes the shot, keeping things simple.
It's Morant with the drive.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher. Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Morant against Doncic. And finished off by Morant.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
There's the lob to the hoop. Stolen by Jackson. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. And that one's good. Morant. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And also, guys, they pushed the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
There's 1:54 left in the 4th quarter. Inside, here's Jackson. 4 on the clock. And it's Morant. That time on the assist by Jackson. 30 points for John Morant.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And it's Doncic missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay. And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Grizzlies.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for John Morant.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me. Effortlessly creating for his teammates. You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Morant outside. There's 49 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Nails the baby hook. Morant's got 32 points in the game.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Excellent at dishing the rock. Luka with the nice feed.
Doncic against Morant. Doncic grabs the miss. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were... All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for...
could happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Jackson out there with Edie, and it's Smart in at the 3, the small forward. And Morant gets it to go.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Maxey against Morant. And there it is for him.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Here's Morant. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Morant's gotten his second bucket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
Leaping up to hammer down the alley-oop. Embiid's impressive court awareness on full display there.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won.
Wow!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Up top, Maxey, hounded by Morant. Maxey surveys. Three-pointer, no good.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Outside Morant. Jackson with a screen on Maxey. And it's Morant missing.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Morant against Maxey, and he drives in. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed, going downhill.
Pass to Morant. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Here's Maxey. Kicks it to George. And there's the screen with the drive. Oh, and the dunk by George!
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
When asked about Desmond Bain, Coach Taylor Jenkins said he's grown into a leadership role. Guys look to him because he sets an example. Bain said experience is the best teacher. Being in this league for several years, you start to find your voice and your confidence in things you know and say.
All right, Allie, thanks. Morant against George. The shot off that time. Excellent D there from Embiid. Outside Maxey. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Up top, Morant. George defending. Jackson for 3. Good, and the setup by Morant.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Rim protection and shooting, so important. Jaren Jackson Jr. has both of those skills, Stan.
Yeah, and look, Brian, it's rare to find guys who can do both of those things. Shot blocker at the rim and stretch the defense at the other end. Guys like that are hard to come by.
He's been a defensive player of the year. Maybe we'll see him in the three-point contest one day. And George with the jam.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
They set the screen, and here's Morant outside, and the three-pointer goes. Morant's got 11 points.
Well, maybe not the shot they were looking for there, but the defense gave it to him, and he knocked it down.
Maxey attacking. Here's Yabusele. Back to Maxey. 6 to shoot. Pass to McCain. For three. The rebound by Jackson. Morant looking around. Here's Smart, plenty of space. No good. Would have counted had it gone. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
Caleb Martin out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's McCain in a two-guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. The kick out to Maxey. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Drummond's got his first bucket in this one.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Maxey. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Such a flashy player. The ball control Maxey has is really impressive.
And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian. They've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
Great D that time from Bane. Grizzlies trail by 5. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. The three ball. He's off on that one.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Inside, Martin. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel. Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Martin a screen. Here's Oubre. To the inside. From 9 feet. Good. He hits the jumper.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Jackson surveying the D. Three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. 6-point game. It's Martin on the wing. Takes the three. And that's good. Maxey for 3. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
There's Jackson with the 3. That doesn't go either for Jackson.
Tried to come right back at him with the 3. Not that time.
Oubre passes to Drummond. Maxey against Smart. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Grizzlies. Will stand in this league. The opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
The Sixers lead by 6. Maxey attacking. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Smart outside. Kicks it out to Jackson. The rebound by Maxey.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Pass to Drummond. Here's McCain. Here's Martin. The offensive rebound to the paint. Second chance effort. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Drummond's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, if Drummond's going to score, the paint is where it's going to happen.
Oubre against Jackson. 30 seconds left in the first half. Here's Huff. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Huff's got 6 points.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Maxey against Jackson. Outside Maxey. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 16.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. Ja Morant is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Santi Aldama. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Edey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Martin against Kennard. Martin with the bucket. Martin's gotten his first points in this one.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Morant into the lane. And then Morant with the dunk.
Yeah, an electric player. Morant just bouncing off the contact and finishing on the drive.
Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
Here's Morant. Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk!
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
And there's the lob. Ooh, Embiid finishes the lob in style.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
Here's Martin, and that one is hammered home.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Grizzlies trail by 11. And here's Morant outside. And it's Martin with the rebound. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Here's Yabusele. Pass to George. Uses the glass on the layup. George has got 9.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
And here's Morant outside. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Martin. He hangs. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Look, that's a coach's nightmare. Your player has an easy chance to score and blows it by trying.
Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Lowry finds George. Six on the shot clock. Driving in. Misses from close range. And so Smart will bring it up for Memphis. They trail by 11. Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So both teams making some changes here. .157 left in the third quarter. Here's McCain. And yep, it's good. McCain's got 5 now.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Philadelphia leading by 10. And he goes in for the dunk.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Jackson outside. Let's go with a 3. He drops it from range. Give him 8 points now.
Hey, the D's got to be better. I mean, that's a high-quality look for him.
Jackson against Lowry. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. It's Martin on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Pass to McCain. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Jackson, the pass to Aldama. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's McCain. He's got 9. Pass to Drummond to the middle. Floats one. McCain's shot is off. Jackson outside. From downtown. And no good. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Caleb Martin. Andre Drummond is out there with Kyle Lowry, and it's McCain in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Philadelphia leading by 9. He got a piece of it. Now Kennard. From behind the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Kennard's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Here's McCain. Going inside. Pass to Martin. Drummond inside. Hart covers. The shot by Drummond, no good. Grizzlies trail by 6. Kennard, right side. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Laravia. He's guarded by Martin. Kennard for 3. And McCain pulls it down. Philadelphia leading by 6. And there's a pick. Martin outside. Pass to McCain. Tries to spin move. Spins to the rack. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People will... Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Huff's checked in for Clark. Jackson comes in for Aldama. Marcus Smart's checked in for LaRavia. And it's Morant in for Jackson. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Up top, Maxey, hounded by Morant. Oh, stolen by Morant. Kennard for 3. On target from range. And now just a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Martin with a screen on Smart. Here's George. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, on the drive, George's length is a gift, helping him get the shot off even with a foul.
George hits them both.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
Grizzlies trail by 5. Outside Morant. Pass to Huff. Kennard outside. This one for 3. Here's Jackson. Outside for Morant.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
5 to shoot. And it's blocked by Martin. Here's George. The kick out to Maxey. And they recover it. Pass to McCain. Driving to the basket. It's stolen by Smart. Now here's Kennard. He's closely guarded. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Outside for Morant. 6 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot. There's Jackson with the 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists in the game. Here's the pick. And he's going for the oop here. And so the ball out of bounds. Smart touched it last.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Maxey passes to George. Oh, he nails it!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Here's Morant. Here he goes. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
MB the screen on Moran. Maxey with it. Jackson in his pocket. Maxey against Jackson. Counted!
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Timeout called. Memphis. 19 seconds left in the fourth. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
An uphill battle for them. Everything has to go perfectly.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
19 seconds left in the final quarter. Over to the wing. George against Moran. Kennard for three. Rebound by Philadelphia. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. So a close game sees Philadelphia taking this one. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did.
Play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got George. He's out there with Oubre. Tyrese Maxey out there with Joel Embiid. And it's McCain in at the two-guard position. A nice shot by Brown.
Now, Jaylen Brown gets his feet set in the catch and shoot and just drills it.
Maxey kicks to George. Down low. And Embiid throws it down.
Hard to imagine a much better target on the alley-oop than Embiid. Get the lob anywhere in his vicinity, and you might wind up on a highlight reel.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. Well, we talked about how difficult a matchup Joel Embiid can be for a defense. Coach told me it's all about not letting him get established down low and making him try to beat us with longer shots. If we do that, I think we'll be fine. Of course, saying it on the sidelines is one thing and doing it on the court, quite another. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Probably the last guy you want to foul out there. Maxey almost automatic at the strike.
Maxey hits them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Over George. Tatum no good.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Oubre passes to Maxey. Oubre dishes to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
Here are the Celtics with the ball. 4-point game. You've seen, Doris, Paul George's journey from role player to MVP candidate.
There's a reason, Kevin, Paul George is one of the most emulated players in the league with young people. His game is so well-rounded, and maybe his best attribute is his adaptability. Paul George is equally comfortable either being the lead man, or if need be, he can play with 2 or 3 other stars and still be effective. Really incredible.
Maxey kicks to George. Rebound by the Celtics. Here's White. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And we talk about Derek White. Doris, how impressive has his rise been?
Kevin, it's been both impressive and sometimes feels improbable. He was not highly recruited. There were no expectations on him when he arrived in the NBA. This guy has turned himself into one of the premier defenders from the guard spot, an excellent shot blocker, and so rock steady as a ball handler on the offensive end.
Now here's Brown. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And great, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
The 3 from Tatum. And Embiid pulls it down. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Maxey against Holiday. Porzingis with the block.
7'6" wingspan, sending it back. Kristaps Porzingis with the rejection.
The 76ers lead. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
Extremely fortunate they didn't lose the ball there.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Here's McCain. White covering. The shot by George. Wide open. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
White looking around. Out to the right wing. Porzingis passes to White. Back to Porzingis. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. George has got his second bucket. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Brown. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven he can score at the NBA level, but you want to see him share the basketball. Pretty pass.
Here's George. Pass to Oubre. It's stolen by Brown. Now Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
The 76ers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Maxey, no good. Boston is gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's White. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And it's a tie ball game.
You see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
Maxey, rebound by the Celtics.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Tie game in Boston. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, very disruptive in that first period. They never allowed the offense to get comfortable.
They've got Jaylen Brown. He's out there with Porzingis. And it's Cornette in at the center position. That's the Boston 5.
How about the anticipation from Andre Drummond, understanding the alley-oop is there and converting with style.
Now here's Brown. The 3, it's tipped. And now the 76ers on the break. Always going up for the alley-oop here.
Oh, clever pass there from Maxey. So good at finding his teammates.
Celtics trail by 4. And here's Brown. Into the lane. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. You know, many see Brown as a scorer, but Doris, he's put more of an emphasis on his defense in recent seasons.
You're exactly right, Kevin. He's taken tremendous pride in asking his coaches to put him on the best offensive player. When he's the point of attack defensively, look out. He can give a lot of headaches to ball handlers.
Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
A solid facilitator. I like whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved.
And Porzingis, here we go. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Offensive rebound, and Drummond is right there. Drummond's got the lead up to 4 now for the 76ers.
The shot goes up. You've got to put a body on Andre Drummond. This guy's so good off the offensive window.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Pass to Cornette. Brown outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Porzingis. It's good.
I'll tell you, at 7'3", to have that kind of body control, Kristaps Porzingis makes it look easy.
Outside, Maxey. That 3 off the mark.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net. Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Here's Maxey. After Drew Holiday scored, and Drummond throws it down.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now here's Porzingis. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Absolutely great timing on the putback by Andre Drummond.
Outside Holiday.
2 minutes.
Pass to Cornette, and it's good, 2 points. Cornette's got his first 2 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
A minute 42 left now here in the second. It's stolen by Brown. Now here is Holiday. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Celtics.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
Philadelphia moving the ball around. Here's McCain. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Drummond's got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And Holiday, here we go. Up and in on the layup. Holiday's got his second basket.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Now, here's Maxey. Rebound, Boston. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. "18 feet out." And the rebound goes to Martin.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Sinks the three-pointer. McCain's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. For Boston, they've gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. Down kicks to Cornette. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Here's Maxey from past the arc. Andre Drummond has been on display for Philadelphia. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Andre Drummond has been sensational.
And those extra chances mean so much. And
B climbs the ladder, if that's even possible.
Well, the defensive breakdowns allows Kyle Lowry to take advantage and set up an open look for his guy.
White, wide open, he fires. Sinks the triple. White's got 7.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
George, no good. Boston shooting 61% from the field, showing some marvelous touch out there. You know, Doris, from the moment Jason Tatum entered the NBA, he has been the guy on his team. How big a burden do you think that is for a player to carry?
Well, Jason Tatum, regardless of how much responsibility he has always worn it gracefully. This young man, from the time he was a little kid in St. Louis, has dreamed of leading an NBA team. He is doing exactly that.
Horford against Oubre. Here's Hauser. No scoring in this one. Over Martin. No luck, they battled on the glass but couldn't knock it down. Philadelphia leading by 3. In the corner, it's Oubre. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Tatum looking around. Here goes Tatum. And a dunk by Horford.
Well, the rise for the alley-oop, just remarkable timing, perfect execution.
And the call is going to be...
That's screen.
Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Lowry against White. Over Lowry. And it's White missing. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Outside for Martin. Three-pointer, knocks down the 3 ball. Martin's got the lead up to 4 now for the 76ers.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Here's Oubre. He takes it in. That ball's nice feed that time from George. And it's a 6-point 76ers lead. Well, the Celtics shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. Hauser the pass to Tatum. Over George. Back to Tatum. 5 to shoot. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And George with the stuff.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Here's White. Count it. White's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, great possession there. Anytime you end up at the rim with a high percentage look, perfect.
Timeout.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. There's 1:17 left in the third. Here's McCain. Good. He hits the jump shot. McCain's got 5 points so far.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
And they get it back. Outside Tatum. Goes back up. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Just tremendous understanding and fundamental basketball by Jason Tatum in pick and roll action. Beautiful.
Lobbed up there for Drummond. It's stolen. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Lets it go with the 3. The rebound by Yabusele.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Outside Martin. Pass to McCain. Shot clock at 5. From the high post. He squares up and sinks it. He's got 7. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their lead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Then it's Holiday, and it's Cornette in at the 5. That's the Boston 5. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Offline with his 3.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
George with the bucket.
Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, and they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He knows every possession is critical now. Zinkis, he's checked in for Boston. Derek White comes in for Pritchard. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
All right, David, thanks. Celtics trail by 10. Outside Holiday. Lob pass to Porzingis. Embiid with the steal. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Embiid throws it down.
We know Paul George, a very capable playmaker, guys. He is brilliant as a passer.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Pass to Holiday. Tatum with a screen on Maxey. Back to Tatum. Stolen by George. Embiid with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. Outside, Maxey. George sets a screen for Maxey. Lots of room. A rebound by the Celtics.
All by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
There's Brown with the three. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Philadelphia leading by 12. Outside, George. Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid against White. Second chance shot. Assertive move by Embiid.
And just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
Outside Holiday. And he banks in the layup.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Maxey looking it over. Outside Martin. Pass to Embiid. That one goes in. Embiid's got the lead up to 14 now for the 76ers.
And looming large on the interior. Embiid hard to deny. That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Maxey kicks to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Releases. Outside for Martin. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists now in this one. Tatum passes to Brown. Tatum down low, covered by Martin. Lets it go from 14. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the 76ers.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Joel Embiid.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Brown dishes to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Oubre. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis, and the rejection by Embiid. .23 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And the dunk by Embiid.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
White. That one good for 2. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg. Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony.
They are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
And the Milwaukee starting five. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Green. And it's Middleton in at the 3 slot. White against Lillard. Cornette sets a screen. White, the pass to Cornette. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Well, Porzingis, the height, the reach, just overpowering.
Tatum against Middleton. Tatum drives in. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. It's tipped. Outside Tatum. We've played just over a minute here in the first. To the inside, Porzingis. Good work defensively by Lopez.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Pass to Green. Lets it go from deep. Tatum pulls it in. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. The kick out to White. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Down low. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
How about Lopez getting out as the big man with that kind of hustle in transition?
Porzingis passes to Cornette. Here's Porzingis, and he gets it to go.
Porzingis now playing with passion, engaged on the offensive glass.
The Bucks have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's Middleton. Tipped. Porzingis with it. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. Tatum a screen on Antetokounmpo. Right side Porzingis. Here's Brown. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
When Brown gets the ball this close in, he knows he can finish. Just a matter of execution.
And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Boston leading by 3. White with it. Pass to Porzingis. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
And Giannis erasing that shot with his length. Shooters have to beware of where Giannis is.
3-pointer is up. Middleton hits the trifecta. And that'll tie this game up.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Cornette sets a screen. Porzingis passes to Cornette. Porzingis in the post. Antetokounmpo's there, and there's a 3-second violation. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. We briefly discussed what he wanted his team to do against Damian Lillard, and he said to not let him get going from deep. Once his 3-ball is falling, everything else becomes easier for him, so we have to talk out there on the perimeter. So expect to see a lot of defensive activity near the 3-point line tonight. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Oh, it's stolen away. Fast break. Here come the Celtics.
Porzingis showing some passing ability that time. Instincts are there.
The Bucks trail. Lopez finds Antetokounmpo. And there's the drive. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Cada's checked in for Cornette. Al Horford comes in for Porzingis. Pritchard's checked in for Tatum. And Holiday subbed in for White. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Antetokounmpo. Connaughton, he's checked in for Middleton. And Prince is subbed in for Green. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
These are his first free throws of the game. And he makes the first. It's both from the stripe. The Bucks have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Holiday against Lillard. And then Portis with the dunk.
Good instincts from Lillard. Runs that pick and roll all for the setup. Ends with the assist.
Outside Holiday. And that one drops.
That's as sweet as you're going to get it. Fluid motion, great lift, rolls right off the fingertips.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Portis outside. And then Portis with the dunk.
Yeah, and Portis needs to be pushed away from the rim. That's too easy.
Here's Pritchard. Cada, pass to Pritchard. Here's Cada. Shoots over Portis. No good off the glass. Tie game in Boston. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. They've got Bobby Portis. Pat Connaughton is out there with Jackson. Then there's Taurean Prince. And it's Lillard in at the 1. Jackson on the wing. Horford covering. Portis outside. They set the pick. Inside. And stolen by Brown. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Holiday taking his time here. And he banks in the layup. Holiday's got 6. Well, Brent, something we've all noticed lately. Is the small ball era starting to wind down?
Well, BA, I think in people's minds when you say small ball, they're thinking about 6'1" guys on the court. That's not what we're talking about. It's a skilled game. And I don't think the small ball skilled game is going anywhere anytime soon. Well, a longer point guard out there, Drew Holiday, can score close into the rim with that kind of size.
Connaughton outside. Horford with a steal. Here we go. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
And Milwaukee has possession. Trailing by 4. Lillard against Holiday. Here's Portis. Pass to Prince. And here's Lillard. Still no points. 5 on the clock. Horford with a steal. Here's Brown. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
They have also been superb at blocking shots. Just the timing has been impeccable, setting the tone on the defensive end and making those guys think about what they're doing with the ball.
Here's Prince. After the basket by Boston. Now Brown. Three-pointer, Holiday. Out to Horford. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Cornette's checked in for Queta. Kristaps Porzingis comes in for Horford. Tatum, he's checked in for Pritchard. And Derek White subbed in for Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Green. Oh, KP flying high.
And that's a primetime alley-oop from the 7'3" Porzingis.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Milwaukee shooting their second and third shots at the line here. He's off on the first. And he's good on the second.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Right against White. Ooh, here's White on the drive. Can't cash it in from close range.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Here's Lopez. Middleton, right side. And that's good from 17 feet. Middleton's got 5.
Now working in the mid-range, Middleton finding some ways to play in between.
Porzingis finds White. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And Tatum, here we go.
And what a drive by Tatum. Striking suddenly and slamming it in before the defense can get in his way.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Porzingis with the block. And he's able to get it back. Boston leading by 7. Here's Brown on the take. And Brown with the stuff.
On the drive, Brown can be a nightmare to keep up with. He's got just the right mix of speed and power.
And it's Green missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. Outside White. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. And there's the rejection. Outside, Brown. 19 seconds left in the first half. Brown gets the inside finish.
Brown taking on all challengers. This kind of fearless approach is what his teammates and coaches love seeing.
And here's Green from the arc. And the Bucks miss again. On the wing, Tatum. Drives to the hoop. And finished off by Tatum.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
And so it's Boston up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They've kept their concentration on limiting Damian Lillard, and it's been working. We'll be right back. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Wow, it's been quite a game for Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. So it's Boston now. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. At small and power forward, it's Tatum and Porzingis. Then there's Luke Cornett. Then it's Derek White. And it's Hauser in at the shooting guard position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Here's Porzingis. Can't hit it from 12 feet. Bucks trail by 15. Giannis going downhill.
Down! I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Middleton against Tatum. Cornett sets a screen. Tatum inside. Middleton covering. Oh, great D that time from Portis. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Portis. Back to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Prince. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Tatum. Down low. Here's an 8-footer. Kicks it out to Middleton. 4 on the clock. Boston pulls it in. Porzingis has got rebound number 7 tonight. On the wing, Tatum. Antetokounmpo covering. From about 16. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got 10 points.
Yeah, tricky area for some guys, but not Tatum. He can hurt you from mid-range.
Here's Antetokounmpo. To the middle. Here's Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job and help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Hauser passes to Tatum. Tries again. Antetokounmpo with the block. And they'll get another chance. White for 3. The rebound by the Bucks. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. White finds Tatum. Hey, strong move, Tatum.
It's not surprising to see Tatum taking over offensively. I mean, he's capable of doing this on a nightly basis.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Got a line change here for Boston.
On the court.
Holiday against Lillard. Left side Holiday. Lopez with the steal. And the Bucks pushing it up now. And the dunk by Jackson.
Head up, scanning the floor. Lillard makes a terrific feed. Great point guard play from him that time.
Milwaukee shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. So it's Boston now. Here's Brown. Give him 8. There's the drive. Oh, Brown goes to the rack and lays it in.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Holiday up top, defended by Lillard. Holiday against Lillard. It's Holiday with a drive. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You can see the determination from Holiday on that attack, expecting contact there, and got it.
Holiday hits them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Wright's checked in for Damian Lillard. A minute 20 left in the 3rd quarter. Back to Connaughton. Right outside. The three is up. Queta pulls it in.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
A good look from Horford. Rebound, Milwaukee.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Wright finds Jackson. Back to Wright. Jackson, the screen. Wright with the ball. Now Horford defending. Jackson. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. Connaughton against Brown. Horford, a screen on Connaughton.
And sly move by Brown to ensure the foul. He won't pass up on a chance to draw one off you.
Boston shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Free throw good. Brown. And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Jackson. Chris Middleton comes in for Connaughton. Green's checked in for Prince. And Lillard subbed in for Wright. Antetokounmpo striding up court on the break.
So nice to watch Giannis in the open floor, how graceful he is at covering so much ground.
Up top, Brown. Over Middleton. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the 4th quarter. As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. Green out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Lets it fly. Oh, look at Tatum! What a finish!
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
Lillard finds Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the dunk.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Now here's White. Here's Cornette. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Lopez at that size has no trouble throwing it down.
White with it. Porzingis with a screen on Lillard. Here's White. Jump shot is good that time.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Kicks it out to Middleton. Pass to Lopez. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Lopez has got 5 points now this quarter.
Good soft hands there from Lopez, efficient in the catch-and-shoot motion.
Tatum inside. Antetokounmpo's there. Knocked loose. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the 4th. Lillard against Porzingis. Oh, great work by Lillard in the paint.
And Lillard just has the quicks right there. If you give him any space, he's going to get in that gap.
Here's White. Second shot opportunity. And the bucket is good from Porzingis in deep.
Well, he seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Brown cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
White against Lillard. 18 feet out. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Kicks it out to Middleton. Pass to Antetokounmpo. A big-time flush by Giannis.
I don't know how many defenders are stopping Giannis when he's up like that.
Celtics lead by 7. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Middleton against Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Over Middleton. Here's Brown. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And here's Tatum. 1:03 left in the 4th quarter. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. Basket counts.
Well, look, I mean, great anticipation on one end leads to points on the other.
The defense producing easy looks, it just helps you conserve some energy for late in the game.
Just 5 to shoot. Cornet. To the left side wing. For 3, Porzingis. Damian Lillard with the rebound. So it's Milwaukee now. 7-point differential. Antetokounmpo. Tatum pulls it in. So we see the Celtics get the win here. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have? Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it.
teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight, defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Daniel Gafford is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Doncic in at the one spot. Count it.
Luka, combination of finesse and bully ball in there that time.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Plays it up off the glass.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there? It just gets to the rack really easy.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
And Gafford throws it down.
Luka's so smart to get other guys involved in the action. Very good at not forcing it and trying to do everything himself.
Here's Lopez. It's rebounded by Dallas. Brook Lopez worth every penny as he secured a nice raise last season.
Yeah, you know, he's a combination of a three-point shooting big who's also an elite rim protector. That's a heck of a combination and a valuable one in today's game.
Antetokounmpo can't get it to go.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
A nice shot by Irving. Irving's got his second basket of the game.
That's the thing about Kyrie. He's a three-level scorer.
Lillard dishes to Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. Tries again, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Clark, the last piece of the puzzle for Giannis Antetokounmpo, winning that 2021 NBA title.
And you know, Kevin, think about this. When Giannis got that ring, he also had 2 MVPs, a Defensive Player of the Year award. Man, that's accomplishing a lot at just 26.
Here's Lively. And the rebound goes to Lopez. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And Green gets it to go.
It's not all about him out there. Giannis, a real example of a team-first guy.
Pass to Gafford. On the wing, Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Beyond the arc. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
The fire that Irving plays with, admirable. I mean, and you can feel it. When you make a three on him, it's payback time. He's coming at you.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
The drive by Doncic. And it's sent back by Lopez. Fast break, Milwaukee. Here's Giannis. The Mavericks pull it in. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the Bucks with some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo, and it's Pat Connaughton in for Green. Then for the Mavericks, Dwight Powell's checked in for Derek Lively. And it's P.J. Washington in for Daniel Gafford. Now, here's Washington. Back to Doncic. And Thompson kicks to Irving. Out to Thompson. 5 to shoot. This one for 3. Damian Lillard pulls it in. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And you know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group.
Bucks have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Bucks leading by 4. Pass to Lopez. Jackson with it. Picked up by Thompson. Middleton. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
That was really a platinum-level effort from Middleton. I mean, crafty in how he carved out room for himself on the interior.
Now, here's Doncic. And just miss after miss right now. 34 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Connaughton kicks to Middleton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Lopez. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Washington with the screen on Middleton. And so it's Milwaukee in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back to... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
Mavericks trail by 8 on the floor for Dallas. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. Thompson is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Lively in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Clark, it's hard to compare Luka Doncic to any other player we've seen before.
I would certainly agree with that. Ditto to that, Kevin, because he is unique. His pace is never hurried. He never gets rattled. He complains to officials a little bit more than I'd like to see, but he's strong. He's got great touch and feel, and he scores at all 3 levels, and he's a brilliant passer. You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him, an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
Back to Thompson. Over Green. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Portis, the pass to Green. Right outside. Giannis a screen on Doncic. Right finds Antetokounmpo. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
The decision-making of Antetokounmpo is really brilliant, in a word. He knows when to spot up, he knows when to roll to the bucket off screens, and he knows when to give it up.
And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's foul number 2 for him. Irving passes to Lively. Count that one.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Giannis kicks to Portis. It's Prince on the wing. Kick out to Giannis. Back to Prince. Pulls up on the wing. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Prince has got the lead up to 9 now for the Bucks. Doncic against Antetokounmpo. A nice shot by Doncic. Doncic has got 6. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Doncic with the steal. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
No mercy shown that time on D by Giannis. Great rejection.
Portis finds right. Prince outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. 6 to shoot. There goes Giannis. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Jackson, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Chris Middleton comes in for Taurean Prince. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Green. And Lillard subbed in for Wright. Clark, we know the Bucks are a veteran team that has now leveraged their assets to try to win now.
And the question is, Kevin, do they have enough? There's a point at which veteran becomes a nicer way or a euphemism for old, especially in today's NBA. That can be a problem for you.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Dinwiddie against Lillard. Washington kicks to Powell. Pass to Exum. Powell sets a screen for Exum. Now, here's Washington. Lets it fly from 18. And he hits the jump shot. Washington's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, with good mechanics and a nice high release point, Washington has a pretty advanced mid-range game.
Here's Lillard. It's deflected. 52 seconds left in the first half. It's Powell with the drive. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Bobby Portis.
Dwight Powell's combination of athleticism and focus allow him to score despite getting bumped around.
Well, you look at these role players the Mavs have, Clark. They've done a great job.
They really have, Kevin. I mean, the front office identified who the players were that could best play with their core stars. Needed defenders and guys that could catch and shoot the three. They went out and loaded up the roster with those perfectly fitting role players.
Here's Middleton. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Pass to Washington. Marshall sets a screen for Washington. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bucks lead by 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Chris Middleton.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Connaughton and Middleton share the wing duty. Brook Lopez is out there with Jackson, and it's Lillard in a point guard. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Luka with so many physical gifts, taking flight right there.
Lillard attacking. Here's Lopez, and the dunk by Lopez.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Gafford to screen on Connaughton. Back to Gafford. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Gafford's got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Back to Jackson. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 4 assists in the game.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Thompson with the 3.
Arguably the smoothest jumper in the game. Klay Thompson.
Jackson dishes to Middleton. Pass to Connaughton. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Outside Jackson from outside the arc. The Mavericks pull it in.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
To the middle. There's the steal. The kick out to Lopez. A floater. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And finished off by Lively.
Kyrie looking to get others involved. Nice awareness there.
To the surprise of some, Derek Lively made an immediate impact as a rookie.
Count me amongst those folks, Kevin. I saw him in college, and I liked his potential, and I thought it would take a while longer for him to have an impact. But, boy, he has exceeded expectations in a big way. And because of his shot blocking and energy, running the floor, rim running, and the like, he's earned himself some nice minutes as a contributing player.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's made the decision he wants to huddle up with his guys. A new lineup here for the Bucks. Dallas also making some changes. Powell, he's checked in for Derek Lively. Aji Marshall comes in for Klay Thompson. And it's Dante Exum in for Irving. Antetokounmpo passes to Portis. Back to Giannis. A putback. And another shot. Pass to Portis. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist.
This speaks to how assertive Portis is, and he's skilled at knocking it down off the catch, too.
Doncic to the rack. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That's foul number 2 for him.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Hardy, he's checked in for Luka Doncic. 1:33 left to play in the third. Marshall passes to Hardy and stolen by Wright. And it's the Bucks on the break. It's Giannis throwing it down.
Another night we see Giannis at his best. This defense doesn't have a clue as to how to guard it.
Clark, there are some that would say that Giannis Antetokounmpo is the best player in Milwaukee Bucks history. Others might say Lou Alcindor. What do you say?
Hey, pump the brakes on that Giannis. I love the Greek freak, but I tell you, Kareem is my guy. I would tip my hat there, but I certainly understand why others would say Giannis. I'm going to hang my hat with Kareem.
Bucks trail by 3. It's Giannis with the drive, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And Antetokounmpo is just a blur. I mean, I don't know how a 7-foot guy with that wingspan and all legs and arms could be a blur, but man, he's like a lightning bolt when he gets room to roll to the basket.
boy, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Misses in close. Mavericks leading by 4. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Prince against Powell. Pass to Hardy. Shot clock at 6. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hardy's got the lead up to 6 now for the Mavs.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Well, I tell you, that was double duty right there. He influenced the shot and then got back and cleaned the glass.
And stolen by Wright. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Exum is out there with Hardy. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Marshall in at the 3 slot. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Giannis, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Green comes in for Gary Trent. Middleton for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Gafford's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Irving. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. And that's 11 points for Kyrie Irving.
Nice read by Thompson right there, you know, showing he's more than just a shooter with plays like this.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Wants to get it to Antetokounmpo and does. Middleton outside. Clock at 6. Back to Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
Once Giannis gets that close to the rim, you know that he'll do everything he can to make the finish happen.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Clark, Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. And I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But, man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on a season. And a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9" and 7-foot guys. Special.
Oh, Antetokounmpo! Explosive on the drive.
And you know, Giannis gets to the basket in a nanosecond. It feels like nobody can stop him.
Doncic kicks to Gafford. Out to Doncic. It's stolen by Green. Lillard with it, picked up by Thompson. The jump hook, and Giannis throws it down hard.
And when the Greek freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Antetokounmpo with the steal. The finish, and the jam by Antetokounmpo.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
Here's Irving. That one falls. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
Boy, you need a confident player to get you a big bucket. And that's exactly who Irving is and what he does.
Count that bucket.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Doncic passes to Gafford. Gafford is screen on Green. Back to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Hey, when Irving is creating for others, he's even more difficult to slow down.
Here's Giannis. Down low, inside. Giannis taps it in.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
He gets right to the rim, but the defense there to deter it.
I really like that he didn't shy away from the contact at all. I mean, he was determined to get to the basket no matter who was offering the resistance.
And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a two-possession game.
Lillard. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
And, you know, at almost 7 feet tall, Antetokounmpo is dangerous down inside, really. I mean, the defense has to be physical with him if they want to have a chance at preventing him from scoring in the paint. Fruitful trip to the line there. He's made this a one-possession game now.
Doncic right side. Lively sets a screen for Thompson. Gafford kicks to Irving. Just 4 to shoot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Alert against Doncic. Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. To the paint. Over in the corner. Antetokounmpo. Back to Lopez. Gafford with the steal. And Irving with a clear path to the hoop. Floats it up for Doncic. It's thrown by Antetokounmpo.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
It's not over yet.
And staying with the play, Middleton.
Patience is a virtue. And Chris Middleton, virtuous.
And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Never good to lose a player to fouls, but fortunately, he's not the only talent they have. They got other guys that can fill his spot.
And he is unable to get the second one. Just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances, but came up empty. Middleton the pass to Portis. It's good! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
The putback. It's good!
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
So it's a narrow victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the W. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic thanks so much, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our